Welcome everybody to the Pirate Show Spectacular. Oh, just kidding. No. We are here. Welcome back to Cafe Parfait. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope y'all are doing great. Hope everyone is having a good weekend so far. Let me switch over. Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, it's gonna be fun when I switch over because the camera moved by the graciousness of the wind. So let's see. Oh, okay, cool. I managed to move it back to the right spot. So we are kind of in the right thing, and there's a cat here who is like, hey, me too. I also would like to be on the internet here. Alrighty, there you go, cat. There's the Momo. Momo is here live on the internet for your viewing pleasure, and it's good enough on the camera. Can you please stop trying to mute me, child? Yeah, hey everyone, hope y'all are doing well. Welcome back to the stream. Happy August, by the way. I think this is our first Saturday stream in August. At least it should be, because I think this is the first Saturday of August, but yeah. We're here. We're back with more Ace Attorney Duel Destinies, as is our current way of Saturdays. We finished the bonus case last time. Our little intermission is now done. No more pirate show, no more rapping, but it was a really good case. So all the characters were actually very likable and understandable, even the one who turned out to be the villain of it all. There was no intentional murder. It's just a horrible accident and a lot of misunderstandings, and I think the wind's gonna keep moving my curtain and therefore the camera, because they're currently touching right now and it's gonna take effort to fix it. So we're just gonna leave that. That's just gonna be fun. I'll just have to poke the camera every once in a while. Anyway, hope everyone's doing great. Yeah, let's just how about we get started here in between this cat who's next to me and just really wants to show all you lovely people how great he is. I know, Momo. I know. All right. Episode select. We can do that now because we are going to be doing case 3 here, which looks like it takes place in a school. So did the school kids like murder somebody? Hold up. Is that who I think it is? Did we get a little cameo from our beloved leader of the Gavineers? Prosecutor Gavin himself? I don't see that. Alright, let's do it. Let's see what's going on. I bet by the time he pops up I'm gonna forget. Alright, so let's do it. Let's watch the opening again. It's been a while. Ooh, excuse me. Start from the beginning. Yes. Alright, let's do it. Episode 3, Turnabout Academy. Why are there kids going around killing each other?
A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
And then ominous clouds. Cue ominous clouds. They stabbed the PE teacher? Rude. Just trying to help you stay fit and healthy. How quite impolite. I didn't know we were playing a psychological horror game. Ooh, we're in the future. October 24th, 1:25 p.m. Themis? I should know this because... Oh my god, Momo, calm down. Themis Legal Academy. Oh no, I'm gonna be late! Hey, 21 Snakes, how's it going? Happy Saturday and happy August. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just barely getting started here, so you didn't really miss much, aside from this cat over here who's just been, like, super needy since I pushed the start stream button. So, there you go. Phew, finally! So this is it, the illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This case is really good. I'm excited. I did see a little peek of somebody in the corner of the title card for this. I'm a little weirded out by the opening scene because it's very psychological horror game. That's the kind of thing you would see in a psychological horror game. So I'm like, I got some concerns about what these kids are up to. So We'll see. We'll find out. We'll see where this takes us. Certain characters returning. Yeah, I'm excited. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late! At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. I wish we had school festivals this level of cool when I was in school. I mean, there were things that happened, but they're all kind of like, meh. Destinies Diner, Prosecute, and Classy Cafe. Oh, that's really nice. Guilty Dogs. Art exhibit, there's a live concert. Culpable Curry. Looks really fun. October 21st, 1:29 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the cold stairs? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. Wait, hold on. Do we have a thing for this? Any announcer thing? Let me see. I don't know. I don't think we do. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Mock trial, of course. Oh, camera moved again. Alright, we got this. It's gonna be doing that while the wind's going off. Unless I close the window, but then it gets hot. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start. But where's the lecture hall? I don't know, maybe like follow this big sign here, Athena. Just a thought. Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Oh, Kinix dude, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, hope you're having a good weekend. We're just playing a little Ace Attorney here. And my very mediocre voice acting. But, you know, it's all fun. It's all good. Playing some dual Destinies. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, shit. And this is a cat. This is Momo here, who likes to interrupt stream sometimes. So he has his own personal camera for that. Alright. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. So we got murder mystery going on at the academy, which is weird because why are academy students already murdering each other? That's just awkward. October 24th, 1:33 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. Yeah, look at that. It's so fancy with the computers built into the desk. Jesus, they have money. The district court can't even compare. Hey, Athena, over here! Ah, it's the boys. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo! I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. That is very lucky for you, Athena. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court? Did they really name this oh gosh, the wind again. I don't want to close the window, but this is annoying. Okay. Did they seriously name the professor Professor Court? Has yet to arrive. Holy crap, he looks like a statue. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means. Okay. Okay, Capcom. A professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you, too. How wonderful! So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. I'm a little weirded out by this guy. That smile right there is a little concerning. That way? That looks shady, right? That looks a little sketch. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. See, Athena agrees. I will fix this, I swear. There we go. That might help. Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. You know, whenever they say things go to the office, I just imagine that maybe Trucy kind of magics it away in her magic panties. It's a trick. Practice, you know? Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. It's worse than I thought. I thought she just made it disappear, but no, she actually destroyed it. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Trucy why, yeah. Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. That face says it all. I'm feeling you right there, Phoenix. Me and you. Same wavelength. Wait, hold on. Oops, wrong button. Hold up. We gotta show everybody our badge. That's how this works. My brand new shiny badge. It shows that I'm a lawyer. What magnificent presentation technique! Both your timing and speed were impeccable. Wait, how's he doing it? This way? Yeah, like that. Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too? Absolutely! The speed and approach angle theorems are the first things we teach here. Weird. I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of them. You do, boss? Well, to some degree, I guess. Some really good badge dialogue in this case, make sure not to forget on it. Never even crossed my mind. This lawyer thing is deeper than I thought. Alright, now we can talk to this creepy statue man. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question! Here's a gold star for asking. Like that. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges, the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today, even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. Not at all how it works IRL. Nope. Not even a little bit. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Today's plans. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. Oh, not a PE teacher. Head of the judge course. That's gonna be awkward. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Okay, hold up. Before I read this, do you see this? Look at his badge. It looks like a screaming face. Professor Court, she is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Hey, Dr. Lupin! Are you horrified? Are you horrified by this badge face? I'm horrified by the badge face. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting, "Objection!" The proper way to strike the podium. Bam! How to project one's voice. Oh, I think Apollo should teach that one. He is very good at vocal projections. His smile is so creepy. Yeah. Nobody should be showing that much teeth. And most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Okay. In fairness, that one's true. Always bluffing our way to victory. That much gum. Yeah, actually, that is the real issue here. That's a lot of gums. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question! You just earned yourself a gold star! I'm gonna be doing this the entire time for the next few weeks. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. I have my hopes up wishing it's gonna be Edgeworth, but we already saw a picture in the title screen, so. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. Tell me more about this mock trial, sir. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. Oh, that's cool. This is so weird. You know what's funny about this? They're opposites. It's like comedy and tragedy, right? Comedy on the face, and then tragedy on the chest. On his little badge. Weird. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Ooh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling! So, if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. Famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Who does she think it is? Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Who's talking? Oh! Little sunflower girl. Hold up! Wasn't she our first defendant? Right? From the first case? From case 1? Okay. I was like, wait a minute, my memory Sometimes it's not good, but I'm pretty sure I remember that name. Crap, I don't remember what she sounded like, though. Well, she's just a student right now, so... I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Oh, she wanted to be a judge! Aw. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech... Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you?
My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper?
Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other?
Now that's a coincidence.
We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together.
Where did you live, Athena?
Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? Guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time.
Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today.
Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed.
Aww. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today.
I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why do you take my place?
What? Really?
Yeah, you can give the Chords of Steel lecture about how to shout real good.
Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Cord as soon as she gets here.
Aw, no fair. I want to see the mock trial, too.
Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means? But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish.
It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks.
Hey, someday you won't be the new kid anymore, Athena, and then you can pull rank. That's what you always gotta think about.
If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. October 24th, 2:15 p.m., Themis Legal Academy. First floor waiting room. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Yep, that's never good. Eek! What was that? Cutscene? Nope. Okay. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Dina, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look. Seeing as everyone else is in the lectures hall. Okay. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, outdoor stage. Oh, is this where they're gonna do their concert? That's cool. Is this stage for some sort of concert? Kinda reminds me of a courtroom. Yeah, I do. Edgeworth colors, Phoenix colors. Just a thought. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Oh, that's a body! Oh, that's a dead person. Heek! Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Okay, I guess it could also be the other one's colors, but, you know, when paired up with Phoenix, it makes it look like it's Edgeworth. It's not like it was that lovely shade of purple or magenta, whatever you want to call it. I'm not even sure. And red. Although Apollo is the one who ended up going to the mock trial, so something to think about. Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way, this can't be real. Dun dun dun. Got the other cat now. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Yep, let's poke around the crime scene. You get the other cat now. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... No, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But... Okay, you're the boss. He clearly suspects something, just looking at his face. And I show you my badge. Oh, a shiny new attorney's badge. Brings back memories. I've heard that countless people live in dread of your pointer finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright? Strike one. I've always been just as you see me here. Harmless sheep in wolf's clothing? Strike two. Do you have an old picture of yourself? Wait, never mind. I'm not sure I want to see it. Strike three. You're out. Stop bullying your boss. Alright, let's talk to you. In addition to checking the body, we should also check the area around it. We don't have much time. Check only what you can. Nervous, Athena? Yes! I mean, no? Apollo didn't bat an eye at the Alderman's body during that case in Ninetail's Vale. I can't let him show me up. I can do this. Just take a deep breath and focus. They have that cute conversation when behind them a woman is dead. Yep, there's a lot of very inappropriate things that happen in this game. So, Professor Quirt was... Yep, the professor I was here to meet with. Turns out she wasn't running late after all. How awful. Here she was lying dead and we thought she was late. What was that you were saying before, boss? You never finished. Oh, that. Don't worry. I'll fill you in later. But right now, let's focus on the investigation, okay? Okay, sure. The suspense is killing me. Alright, let's look around. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Alright, gonna make us look at the body first. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, guess I'd better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Gonna be making curry? Alright, have fun. Hope it's good. I don't know if the lawyer is necessarily supposed to be looking at the body. Like, I would think that the forensics team would do that, but okay. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? It's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Huh. Looks more like a planner than a diary. 22nd, routine report, need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23rd, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. What is this report? 24th, 9 a.m. Prep for mock trial final confirmation. 1 p.m. Meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. Hey, it is the 24th, isn't it? 2 p.m. Mock trial begins. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Court's planner added to the court record. Constance Court's planner, a sword emblem, is printed on the cover and on each page. Alright, let's look at the body itself. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Oh, she was bound. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Oh yeah, that too! That means the body was moved. Yet, the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then, doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Ooh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises on her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think she was probably hanging from something. She was killed with an arrow. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Arrow. Out of the court record, the arrow that pierced the victim's side is stained with blood. Is that all we're getting out of the body? Just those two? Okay. Oh, 3 things. I think that's about all we're gonna find from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. Athena! Weird! Dead body! Cheese. I thought I was the one with a twisted sense of humor. Yikes. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Oh, that's a broken statue. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard? There's supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. Oh, this one's broken too! There were 2? And that thing over there is the remains of another statue? This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? Guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. It could be anyone. Hold on, can we look at this paper? There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending Declaration of Love rocks campus. Interesting. Final act in toward love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods? She-devil? What a rude thing to say. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student? Will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Who wrote this? Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Okay, but is it really much of a surprise if they announced it in the school paper? I'm just saying. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. I find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body. But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Dina, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. Themis Herald added to the court record a school paper with a malicious scoop on an alleged love triangle involving Junie. Mr. Wright, Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo. Never seen anyone move so fast. He looks tired. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. Yeah, that's, Turn around, Apollo. Surprise! That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? Yep, there's your body, Apollo. What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here. No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same! Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. Oh, that's weird. I was like, the hell is he talking about? What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position? The murder weapon? The lack of pooling blood? It's all exactly like the mock trial. Weird. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? So, here's the concern. They said the mock trial was one that was written and made up by a star student in the judge course. And we know that Junie is, in fact, a star student in the judge course. So that's not looking so good for our friend. Again. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. Murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. And I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. He looks displeased. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like this. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Oh, there she is. Hey! Athena. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? Mind if we ask you a few questions? Remember to say frequently? Oh, you're right. It didn't crash last week, so, like, maybe it was just a one-time thing, but, you know, we don't want to, we can never be too careful. Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? Hold up. Before we talk to you about anything, I gotta show you my badge. That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know. That gold sunflower really suits you. Thanks, but I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, Junie. Thank you, but even if I become a judge, I'll never have one of those sunflower badges. Because they're for attorneys? Wait, so she really only envies me for the badge? Awkward. Alright, let's talk about you, Junie. What's going on? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask you why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student words. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Okay, but that was literally today, so, you know. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. Okay, what is this dark age of the law thing? 'Cause they keep saying that, and I'm like, what? What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. The dark age of the law. So ominous. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean... Yeah, I knew it was hers. Oh, you mean all of the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. Oh, there she goes. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. So there's something in her sunflowers that helps ease her cough. For those of you who weren't here for the first game, or sorry, first case. Mock trial. Why do you need a script in a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. Wow, that's a lot of work for two people. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. Ah, that's fair. But wouldn't they need to involve other students to, like, kind of create some of the evidence? Like, witnesses to speak to? Or maybe just all the... Who are you gonna call to the stand? Interesting. I don't know. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details.
Oh, okay. They probably had other people. They probably filled other people in on, like, parts of the case, but, like, they're the only ones who knew the entire thing and, like, what the correct outcome was supposed to be. I could see that working.
Must have been a big pain in the... that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning.
Oh, that's cool. Ooh, who do we think this is? Think that's all she's capable of? You've got another thing coming.
Huh? Who said that?
Oh, it's our prosecutor and attorney. Okay, what kind of voice do we want to give this smug attorney? Is he okay? He's sweating a lot. This poor boy. Let me think. Alright, hold up. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Oh god. Yeah! She gave us an award-winning performance as the defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. You're both wearing red, Apollo, just saying.
You, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely.
You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. And that would be you too, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes.
Yep, I'm Athena Sykes.
And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. My name's Hugh O'Connor. He's doing the glasses thing. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Oh, let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! This is gonna be fun. Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman! What are you doing? What is up with this kid? I'm starting to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. Why do you have a plate? Why did you break the plate? That poor plate deserved better. No! Where's the sincerity? I'm sad for the plate. So he makes pottery too? And what's that bracelet contraption for? Strength training. Junie sure has made some unusual friends.
These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant.
She's gonna be the defendant again in the real trial, isn't she? Screaming and destroying pottery? Is that you, Link? Yeah. Final act in Toward Love Triangle centered on campus She-Devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just the start! She's also the school festival's main event! Isn't the main event a concert? What do you do? Are you a singer?
Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Woo! We're gonna have a time in this case.
I'm supposed to sing at the school festival.
She is a singer.
All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing? On stage in front of people?
Wow, she really has changed. Tell me more about this performance.
I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes.
Hold on, haven't we seen this before? Didn't we see this exactly in the last game?
And this is what I'll be wearing.
That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. Deja vu. These constellations in particular are really something.
Oh, thank you.
Although I don't know if it glowed? I don't know. I don't know if it was glowing on the inside when Lemirwa wore it. This case has a few references like this, it's so cool. Oh, okay, it's intentional. I was like, I'm not going crazy, am I?
One of my favorite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest.
Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo, I didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised.
As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue.
Ooh, Athena got in trouble.
Yeep!
I think she's angry. Stage costume added to the court record. A costume Junie was supposed to wear. It has a glowing star pattern. With notes, see page 2. Okay, can I look at the notes, please? What is page 2? Paint the inside with fluorescent paint. Leave time to dry. Draw constellations on the outside and make small holes according to the pattern. Oh, that's really cool. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bringing the constellations to life. What a cool idea. I want to know if any cosplayers have mimicked this to see if it works.
The costumes were no problem, but as far as singing, I'm not so sure
No! You can do it! That's right. Anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. These two are so weird. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and 2 knights in shining armor. Maybe that Demis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Yeah, so who won? Tell me. So, how did the mock trial end?
We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out.
Aw, man. My foreshadowing. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Well, we'll settle this some other time. I assure you I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen! I don't think so! You gotta, like, do it with the fist things, too, so that you can, like, say it right. I hope they don't end up hurting each other.
Oh, don't worry. 3 of us have been good friends since we enrolled here.
We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like, physical evidence proof?
Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship, anyway? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck.
I'm sure we're gonna figure it out.
Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice.
Did she lose it already? Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display.
Proof! We don't need no stinking proof! Us three friends forever!
Oh, our friends forever. Same thing.
I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship.
What's going on here? They probably hate each other. Something wrong, Athena?
No, it's nothing.
Oh. Alright then. Okay, Apollo. Hey, isn't that... Everyone's... Oh gosh, hold on, I bet it's Fulbright. I bet it's Fulbright, so we'll do Fulbright voice. Everyone, stay right where you are! Don't move a muscle! Knew it! I knew it! Detective Fulbright? Something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. Of course she is.
What? What? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie?
Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. Yep, hi, that's us. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was.
I didn't...
And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script.
But you can't arrest her on just those grounds.
True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that.
So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too?
Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket! Oh, she got stabbed with an ice pick. That's always fun. Reminds me of Ragnarok Online. Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir.
But...
Oh, no, don't! Oh. Fulbright, please.
Junie! I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Where's his injustice we trust? Come on. Yeah, there she goes.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got.
Athena's first case. Ooh.
Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... Aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer.
Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Hina. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. First case for Athena, yep. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. And he laughs. Okay, bye. Bye, Fulbright. Can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Thanks, Apollo. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. You don't even have your badge! If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. That's what I'm saying. Oh, God. Ew! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man! I'm in too! Big time! Oops. Didn't mean to click there. Oh. Juniper Woods! I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right! You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help, Air Forehead. Gavin! Ah, I have missed this theme. Let's just listen to that for a sec. I'm gonna drink some tea. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone gonna introduce me? You were so excited when you played. I saw him in the corner of the title screens. I was like, that's really cool. That also kind of ruins the surprise. I'm like, damn it, I shouldn't have looked. Disappointed in you, past me. What an intro, though. Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I'm Claudia Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviners? I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? You love the snapping sprite? It's pretty good. Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rock star prosecutor, Claudia Gavin. Oh, okay. That one then. She's a lively one, eh, for Air Forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency. That's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way. Apollo intensifies? Yeah. I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, Air Forehead? Hold on, we gotta show everybody the badge. That's how we do this. May I ask why you people present your attorney's badges like that? I just want to know what you think, man. I don't know what to tell you. It seems like Air Forehead and Mr. Wright always want to show theirs off too. Well, let me ask you, Prosecutor Gavin. Why do you play air guitar? Look at his face! It would seem the answer we seek can be found in much the same place. Never gave it that much thought, actually. I always just whip it out. Hey Gavin, you recognize this? Why, Fraulein, what a wonderful piece of evidence you have there. But I imagine no matter what you present, it would be impossible to be more persuasive than your beauty. Too bad it doesn't work that way in court, too. I thought he would have something to say about it because it looks like the miroir, but okay. Alright, let's just talk to him. Why are you here? So what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited? And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. And what are you in jail? Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way. Really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned... I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. You've always wondered about that? One of them's literally in jail. You're like, yeah, how are you... I assume that's why they disbanded, because one of them is literally in jail. But how are they gonna get back together unless he got a really light sentence and is now out of jail? And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. Oh, wait, hold up! That's Phoenix and Gavin. That's cute. What does this say? Okay. Adams? I can't read this. Song. It says song. Oh, love song. Something love song. Oh, this is their playlist, probably. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is... my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was... Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, Constance Court was your professor here at the academy. She may have taught me the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, the end is only justified through the proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Oh, her empathy. Dina, you tearing up? I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly, so as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. Might help us catch our killer. Okay, so we're doing a mock trial. This should be fun. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Mock trial reenactment. All rise. Who's our judge? There's no judge. Right, the stage is ready. And you, Air Forehead, ready to rock? No. The defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Ooh.
Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about?
Yeah, there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part as the defendant and judge as per the script.
Okay, got it.
She looks like she's gonna beat someone up when she does that. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. Ooh, burn. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial.
Très bien. Let's get started. Defendant/judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial.
Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Reminds you of how awesome Claudia is. He's still second hottest member of the Governors, though. Achtung, baby. It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Aw, can we take it easy today?
Objection!
Paulo, please. It may be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court.
Damn, she angy. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Poor Apollo. Summary of the facts.
Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please.
You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female.
Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent! Innocent, I tell you!
That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Weird. Oh, but not bound. Air Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. PE clothes? He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit.
That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that?
Ah, too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Yes? Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So, let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Alright, defense's argument, please.
Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad.
Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her.
You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Air Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said... Frail Coed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. The time of the murder, a male student was seen, holding a bow in the archery clubroom, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. Nine, Airforehead. That faint swagger does not suit you in the least. Yo, I agree. Hey, I'm there with you, Clavier.
Order! 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 Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said.
Prosecution's rebuttal.
So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections?
The autopsy report notes that the edges... The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wounds were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was the prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act. Well, I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room.
An awl? What's that? I mean,
An awl, you say?
what might that be?
It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. Does look exactly like an ice pick. I was saying that earlier. I have a photo here if you're interested.
Gross. It's all bloodied up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint.
Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah. Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from some murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. Ooh. Should we go to the art room? That's where I believe the murder actually took place.
So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage?
How the body was moved. The murder took place in the third-floor art room, but the body was found out in the quad.
Must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way.
Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there.
Oh, I think I've seen one of those before. That's a pretty big one.
A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant drops a body from the art room window, then moves it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself.
You don't say!
Objection!
Body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma. Take that.
Objection!
That's not what he sounds like. Is he like mocking the kid? So that may be true, but he failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Ooh.
Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Only issue with this case, they changed Clawfear's objection. Yeah, I don't like it. I like the old one. Bring it back. Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moves the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then, the killer fakes a murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all-stabbed wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Was there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. Seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale, then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant Juniper Woods. Wait a second. You know this is just a mock trial of a mock trial. I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Thanks, Gavin. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Oh, wait, what? Thanks, you two. What are you investigating? That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Mock trial script added to the court record. Ooh, I want to read it. Hold on, let's read this first. Top secret script written by Junie. There's only one copy. A body with a protruding arrow was found in the quad, but the murder weapon was an awl. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. The actual murder scene was the art room where traces of blood were found on the floor. The body was dropped from the third floor art room to the maintenance area below. A mat was laid out to cushion the fall. A ball cart from the storehouse was then used to move the body to the stage. And this says stage, but they said the body was just in the quad, and the picture was without a stage, also just in the quad. That's probably going to be important for later. The archery club's room has a good view of the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like an archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. All buy with school things to prepare. All buy with school festival funds. Get from hardware store. Arrow. If I borrow one from the archery club, it could give away part of the script's plot. TBD. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. But it was green. There's some interesting inconsistencies there. Achtung, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Colt. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. See you later, Gavin. Thanks for the help. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as the prosecutors go. We should get back to the investigation, too. Don't have nearly enough information yet. Aw, he's gone? Yeah. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Yeah, let's talk to you anyway. The most prominent feature of this case is how closely it resembles the script. That makes it a tough one because we have to have a firm understanding of them both. Listen to the music, it's really nice. No sweat. We can reenact the mock trial as many times as we want by reading the script. It's Apollo's theme. I was like, why does it sound so familiar? That makes sense. It's a really nice piano mix. I'll check it out in the court record and commit it to memory later. I already read it. Good. I bet the script and the mock trial are going to be the centerpiece of the real trial. Make sure you know them inside and out. Yes, sir, Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice? Careful, I could get used to that. Paulo, any advice on how to investigate this case? Oh, start by interviewing people about the basic facts. Interview people. Got it. Hey, you there! What can you tell me about the... Whoa, hold on, Athena. The trial's tomorrow, so try to limit it to people with some relation to the case. Okay, got it. Limit the interview pool. Right. You might also want to take it down a notch, otherwise you'll be dead by tomorrow. He wants me to calm down? At a time like this? Junie's fate rests in my hands. I just have to win this one. Go to the hallway? Let's go to the hallway. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Huh, Mr. Wright. Hey. Oh. Okay. Creepy man. Heard they arrested your friend, Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. Oh, is this why your name means? What do you mean the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say. By all means. You're weird. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Creepy. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only thing we need are results. This is very unsettling, though. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part. Are you somebody who forges evidence? Because we don't want that. We're not doing that. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. No, I mean, but if she's really innocent, we'll find the stuff. We'll get the evidence. It's fine. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. No. I'm gonna defend her. You're gonna take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in court. No kidding! So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our classes. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Means, wait, please! I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two? And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax. Friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make a snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. How wonderful! Very well, Athena Sykes, let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you.
As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. If you forge evidence, I'm gonna be so pissed. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. No.
Let's hope it never comes to that.
Now, if you would excuse me. Well, time's wasted. You better start investigating, and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far?
Yes, please!
About the murder.
Have you learned anything new about the case?
I just remembered we need to save, because we save often. To avoid crashes. Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage.
What? Really? Just like the mock trial again.
The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well...
Well, what? Come to think of it.
Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... No, never mind.
Now, where was I again?
But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. What's up with the rumor about the Academy? So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means?
Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking.
The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Yes, please tell me more. I need an explanation.
Sure, a number of times.
Prosecutors file false charges, and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. Ah. There's a lot of that going around these days. Yep, that sounds pretty bullshit. The question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Ooh, that's not a good policy for a law school. I would not like any lawyer who comes out of a school like that.
Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing.
Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means.
Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means?
Yep, that's bad. To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. That's not okay. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. What happened to that new juror system we were working on, Phoenix? Please?
Oh, that's a relief.
Can't be going there for a moment.
Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason?
Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. That's why we took a picture. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. Did we actually get the picture? Oh no, we don't have it on us right now. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Woods' script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different.
Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus.
They completely scrapped everything the fourth game built up. It's kind of sad. Yeah, I'm not too happy about that. Well, we should probably go to the art room if we can. Oh, maintenance area. We could do that too. Let's do the stage first. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy Outdoor Stage. Thought this area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there.
Ooh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes.
Athena, watch where you're...
Huh? Yeek!
It's a very suspicious box. I didn't personally play Metal Gear, but I've watched plenty of people play Metal Gear, and this box, very suspicious.
Ouch! Who would put this stupid box here? Wait. Eek! Apollo, this box, there's...
What now?
There's someone or something inside!
Don't let it be a snake!
The hell?
Just a box. Just a box. Hands off. This side up. Fragile. Turn white to black. Panda ink.
You morons just blew my cover.
What the? There really is someone inside. Snake! Oh, I guess it's a pun. Thanks, Capcom.
That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt.
What a weird name.
And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows.
You look so happy, though.
That's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day.
I have so many questions here. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too?
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for good reason. Gotta show everybody the badge.
If you want to give me a present, slip it through the hole in my box.
How do I have questions about this? It's just a box. It's really just a box. There's nothing suspicious about this. There's certainly no person in there suspiciously hissing at me with a really weird name. And for some reason can't show her face in the light of day.
Or if it's too big, you can open up the top and give me it that way.
I don't know if you guys have ever, like, I don't know, tried to keep a box together once it's been opened or use it for other purposes, but it doesn't really stay very well when it's already open like this, unless you, like, you know, seal it somehow, in which case it shouldn't be able to easily reopen like this. So how the heck is this still staying on her so that her face doesn't even move? Because boxes just kind of want to slip down and... yeah. Anyway, this defies physics, that's all I'm trying to say. It's weird.
So, which way is it going to be?
Either way creeps me out. Tell me about yourself, Miriam Scuttlebutt.
Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial.
For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? Are you the witness?
I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? Cuck, cuck! This disguise is how I get my scoops! But you're right. It's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
I don't think that's a good idea. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said?
A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
We're gonna Apollo mechanic? Thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting.
Really? That means a lie already? That was quick.
We save first, because we don't want it to crash. Alright, what do we gotta look at? Oh shit, nope. That's not what I want to do. Hi, liar! Gotcha! I don't think I ever remembered to make a emote for that. That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. Oh, I did make one. Or somebody made one. Somebody has one, that's the point. Yeah, I did make it. Okay, cool.
Gah, gah! What are you talking about? When did I ever lie?
Okay, then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? Why are you punching your... How is the box this sturdy? What is this box made of? Lying lie box that lies a lot? Yeah, sure. Oh, the one I forgot to do was got it. Okay, someday I'll remember to make that.
That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald.
Oh! You're the tabloid writer! Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism, because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here.
Just push out one of your papers.
An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial.
Themis Herald Extra added to the court record, an extra edition of the school paper that covers the mock trial. Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. A tabloid writer. But first, let's look at this. What does this say? Mock trial and unceremonious cancellation. Objection. Pretty nice photos, though. Oh, look at that! Fluorescent paint! Nice. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind.
What? Are you questioning our friendship?
You're not friends. Look, you may want answers, but no can do because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Are we saying that one?
That's the Themis Herald, the paper I publish. What about it?
Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write.
You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one.
You just said it's a one-woman operation. You liar! I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already?
If you just give me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you.
Who are you really, Shady Box?
Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right?
You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra. The dirty little secrets of the squeaky clean student council president.
Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh?
I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism.
I don't like her.
The end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age of the law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges.
Okay, but you realize that is exactly the problem and why we have this whole issue with there being a dark age of the law, right?
I even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus.
That's illegal.
Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser.
Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? Yeah, see?
And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record?
You wanna know? You really wanna know?
Yes, please. That's so nice of you to...
Like I'd ever really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow.
So mean, Miriam.
According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them.
Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? A rift in the trio.
Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends.
Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though.
You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable.
Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means has? But why would anyone follow that philosophy?
How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is.
It's too many. Too many S's. We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Okay, weird box lady. Wanna tell me about your expose? Nope. Alright, same script. About sticking things in the box. We're just gonna go to the maintenance area over here. October 24th, MS Legal Academy maintenance area.
So, this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse.
Right, and then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart, which, both of these things right over here. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa! You scared the crap out of me! Yikes, right back at you. So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper! This kid is intense. But I'm so worked up, my training bracelet is almost breaking at the seams! Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with my manly brace! We're just gonna take a screenshot of that. That's going in the album. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much! If at all possible, that is! Pot, kettle. Paulo, Newman. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem! Ask away! Keep him coming, man! Ouch, my ears ache already. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Everyone look at my badge! Whoa! Check out your badge! What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah! It's awesome! If the plating ever starts to peel or it gets all bent up, let me fix it up for you! I'm scared for this plate, guys. Really? Thanks! Oh, you put it away. No problemo! I'll have some primo clay and glaze at the ready, just in case! Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? Alright, let's talk about you, kid. Robin, could you tell me a little bit more about yourself? He's very spirited. That's an understatement. You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! The Fine Arts Club? Looks like the broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There was supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. Ah, probably him. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down! What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor! She was all about truth and beauty, man! She always said, the only good result is the truth! That and... only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results! Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me the loud one when I practice my chords of steel? Let's talk about the murder. Aw, man! Why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to become a prosecutor?
Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name. You'll see.
The three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The three of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law? Ha! Oh no, not the plate! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man! I'm sorry, plate. You didn't deserve that.
Wow, you guys swore to do that?
But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it!
School rule? Which one?
Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't...
How many lines of dialogue did that plate last? 5? That is a new record! He did not break it immediately. I am proud of the kid.
They won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school!
So prior convictions are an issue? Who has the prior conviction? I feel like that's gonna be important here. Tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. Oh, we're talking about the current issue. Okay. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. I should probably start showing you some stuff. You know anything about this?
Whoa! Did you make that?
Kid.
Let me fire it in the kiln for you.
It's a book. Oh, he broke the plate.
Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, poor plate. That's 3 plates. We need a plate counter. Hold on. I got this. Alright, we got plate desks, and then let me set up the counter. We'll just repurpose the coffee counter. How about that? I gotta start up the counter thing real quick. We went through 34 cups of coffee with Godot in that last trial. Alright, here we go. We've got our counter here. Uh-oh, I gotta move it. Nope, come on. Whatever, good enough. Okay. And we've had 3 so far? Alright. These poor 3 plates. He's broken 3 now. I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Whew. Dodged a bullet there. Nope, not that, not that. Oh, actually, let me ask you about this. Okay, if he says the same thing, though, with rejecting the evidence, that doesn't count towards the plate counter. It's only new dialogue, okay?
Ha! That paper!
So, Robin, is this article true?
The author of that article has been gunning for the 3 of us for some reason! It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember!
Maybe the author just wants your attention?
No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that!
I wonder. Did you see anything about the stage costume? Nope. All right, this is the same article. Oh, that was not a plate. That was a piece of pottery. Okay, I take it back. That one was not a plate. So he only broke 2 plates. Maybe talk about the mock trial with him, maybe. Nope. Okay. Oh shit! No, that was new. No. Okay, hold on. Whoa! Deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my near victory again! There we go. But no! The final showdown was canceled because of that murder! This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. Oh no, not the plate! You kidding? Our friendship! It's like a diamond, only tougher! And there goes the plate. It's like a powder keg before a spark! You broke 2 in a row! Sad. It's like the calm before the storm! In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Okay, nope, says the same thing. Okay, and he's gonna break the 2 plates again, but it's the same 2 plates. Okay. Did that open up any new dialogue? Nope, okay, I guess we're gonna move on. Maybe? I don't know, was there something I didn't show you? Maybe the arrow? Nope, okay. Oh look, there's a cat! That's cute. I have nothing else to show you right now. And you don't got anything else to tell me, so... Should we go back to the lecture hall? October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. The poor plates. Look, there's Hugh! Hey, Hugh! I'm sorry. Hey, Hugh! Yeah, there we go. That sounds right. Oh, it's you two. You want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. No, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bat? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say bar. Bar Exam! By Carl Lai? Something law, criminal law. Oh, something law. Civil law, criminal law, and I'm not sure what that one says. 25th edition. Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. But the stage and the artroom were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they already read the script, or wrote it. But... Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Let's talk about... Oh, wait, hold on. Badge first. Your attorney's badge looks brand new. That just shows how inexperienced and useless you are. Well, when you get your badge, it'll be new and shiny too. You mouth readers just don't get it. Nah, Stranger Things. Do you? My badge will be a symbol of my genius from the moment I get it. It will be chipped, bent, and worn as if it's been through 1,000 courtroom battles. Are you gonna scuff up your badge on purpose? He's like some hipster doofus. Alright, let's talk about you, Hugh. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. Didn't need to know that. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. Bullshit. That right there? This statement? 100% lie. How can he even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But, as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. But what about the mock trial? Sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right. I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. You not good with blood, buddy? Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Just thought about something. I want to know what their secret thingy is. I don't know. We'll find out eventually. Alright, discovering the body. Let's talk about this. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right. There was that announcement, and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So, I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. And then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back to the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. He's twitching. Could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait. Hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. It was because of this? Where did you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good. Because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see. Can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what's next? Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. I guess we can't get in the art club room because the police are busy canvassing it. Alrighty, let's go see Junie. Detention center. Take that off right now. When we see Hugh again, we'll put the counter back up. October 24th, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Thena, thank you so much for coming.
She called me Thena, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. We talked about the badge already. Alright, let's talk about the script. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here?
We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I.
Nothing we haven't heard already so far.
However...
Yes? What is it, Junie?
Well, there was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me.
I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me.
She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it.
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution.
Do you like Robin? I had to think what his name was. I forgot for a second. I'm sorry.
But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Ah, so if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Oh, she didn't know that... Okay, never mind. I don't know. I thought Robin probably liked her too. Actually, no, I think he does. Maybe she just doesn't know. Never knew Junie could be so devious.
Sorry, guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh?
Never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. Doesn't she get a crush on Apollo by the end of this because she had a crush on him in the first case? The all. I was wondering about that all you had on you when you were arrested. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
Mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but sounds fishy to me. Real fishy.
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial.
Who doesn't have a crush on Apollo? Tracy loves him like a brother. And I guess Phoenix loves him as an apprentice son? I don't know. Adopted.
Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial.
That's a different kind of love.
I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested.
And we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Still, that blood red color on the awl bothers me.
Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but...
It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the awl when we were preparing it yesterday.
Oh no, that's bad. It wasn't. And how and when did it get there?
Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key in the awl with what looked like blood on it.
She's been set up. A key and the awl?
Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club's advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so...
The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. Let's talk about the prep work. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
Did you notice anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow.
I know, and I believe in you, Thena. Well, I should go now. Bye.
Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still... What is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship. Is there? Yo, high school is a time of drama. You can doubt a lot of things. Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then, her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. There's a few differences. How big and important they're gonna be, we're gonna find out. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I'm Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. I don't know if anyone noticed, but when we were doing the Apollo Justice streams, every time we did a new stream, I added an exclamation point to "I'm fine" in the title. Because Apollo Justice is always fine. Alright, here we go. Trial time. October 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. You didn't notice? Yeah, I added one every time. So he got more and more excited about being fine. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? The day Apollo isn't fine is the day the world ends, so never? Yep,
I think it's a pretty fair assessment. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. Oh god, why are you here? Weirdo. So, my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
Here's that the end justifies the means concept again.
Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
I wish he'd stop saying that.
That's your method, Professor. I'm gonna defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. So shady. I don't like that smile.
I do too, but...
Now, if you would excuse me...
Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine. And I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom, if you please.
Apollo, counting on you to support Athena this time.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Leave it to me.
That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Jeannie's fate rests in my hands. It won't rest until she walks free.
October 25th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Day 1 court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
Athena Sykes, the defense team leader is ready, Your Honor.
That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine.
Ah, Blackwell, your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ah! This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Okay. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness. Whoa, whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness.
And now we don't even get an opening statement.
Oh, Fulbright, hey!
Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team.
I thought we were gonna get Scuttlebutt first, but okay. I'm good with this. Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain.
What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking.
All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m.
She was murdered with this awl I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. My mind to your— wait, this ain't— yeah, no, not Star Trek. That's not what we're doing here. All added to the court record, the weapon used to murder Constance Court. Her blood was found on it along with Junie's fingerprints. We know how they got there. A little weird that the blood's on there, but we also know that someone's probably framing her. So that's gonna be fun. Eek! Why are we being attacked by the bird already? Oh, he's dropping shit off. Okay, thanks, Taka. Autopsy report. Estimated time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. Oh. So, the day before. Cause of death, blood loss from a deep stab wound in the victim's side. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it? Moving right along! The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So, then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely, and there's one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a gunner!" That's a little disturbing. What's this? Have such a recording? F. Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Shh! Silence, please! I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner! We don't know who said it, so I don't know what voice to do. It is quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. Used by Miriam to secretly record a conversation in the art room, a woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner!" The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night and discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know! Could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning, however no one reported seeing a body. And that means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body and didn't report it. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Ha ha ha! Have no fear, for there's always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? And that would mean? What would that mean? Judge! Please. Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust! I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. He's gonna say that she's the only female, so, I mean, clearly she's the one who... The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility. No!
Hey, Chirika, welcome back.
I know, you're cute. Impressive. He has you on the ropes before any cross-examinations. Could at least pretend to be upset for me. Oh gosh, hold on. Here you go, Chiriko. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. No deductions? Man, this is like a whole new world since Detective Gumshoe. Ha! I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. Guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring over our next witness to the stand. He was just there to give us the case. Hello, Box. We meet again, Box. So, our first witness is a cardboard box. I know, Judge. Me too. I'm also confused.
Stealth mode deactivated.
Why are we here? Oh my, the box's hands! Judge, there's a person inside the box!
Smile, Your Honor.
Oh, bye, cat. Didn't like the hissing. What the dickens? I just had my picture taken!
Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter in the judge course. Juniper's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So, the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
Do you go to class like this? But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. We've cross-examined a whale and a parrot. And people who may have been part robots, so I don't think this is all that weird. Oh, no, it's not been that long. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I'd never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. Judge, you're too gullible. A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this load of crock? Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. It's so weird. The similarity of the case and the script.
Getting right to the point, I see.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's script.
Mock trial script. We cross-examined someone through a walkie-talkie before, at least this witness is actually present. Also very true.
Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script.
The murder is just like her script? Could such a thing be true? Kind of. A little bit.
Pair her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see.
This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Rude? Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo. Oh, I haven't heard ergo since Edgeworth. The defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
That makes perfect sense. What now?
There's only one of these, though. And I have it, so why do you have it? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you.
How dare she? My script had it all. Bum rap and phony evidence. Grudges and betrayals.
I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness.
No problem. Yes, I'm ready, I think.
Time to find a hole in your testimony and unbox the truth. Can we unbox the witness? I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Press everything, Athena. That's all you gotta start with. Just press everything. The similarity of the case and the script. Alright, pressing everything. There must be places where the script and the case diverge.
Yuck! Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Rude.
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection.
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Rude. Rude. Oh, there we go. She's...
What did you just say?
Blackwell really turned that one around on you.
Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback.
Oh, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. Okay, at least they're pointing that out right away. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. We're getting right to two of the things. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility.
Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't ya, pawn of woods?
The tracksuit colors being different, though, seems kind of significant since somebody commented on that, though. Only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. Okay. Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand.
I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times.
I see.
Shame on you, Miriam. But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed?
Interesting point. Still... Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics?
Why, I plead entrapment.
How is you blurting out your own crime entrapment?
Gak! But you haven't scooped me up yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script.
And then Professor Court changed her mind. We know why, because Juniper tried to change the script.
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script?
There, the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked Use and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Oh. That's the one that they have. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law.
I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it.
But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script, and not my masterpiece, was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
Why would they go out of their way to prepare everything the days leading up to the trial if they weren't planning to use it? Like, doesn't make any sense. She has a motive because the murder's just like her script.
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection.
Not even gonna look at me.
Really is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
Oh, it crashed! No! Alright, how far back are we? When did I last save? Ugh. Damn it, we're at the beginning of the trial. Alright, we gotta speed for a bit. Anyone have any thoughts? How's it going so far? How are we liking the trial and the spooky academy? I don't trust this guy though. Something up with him. Actually, now that I think about it, he does have motive. He would have motive to get rid of Professor Court, because their philosophies are different and they kind of divided the students into ends justifies the means, and then no, let's do this like the legit intended way. Very unfortunate for us that now we gotta speed through because we crashed. We'll save once Fulbright comes up. How about that? We'll save in pieces, so just in case it crashes again. We did so well last week. There we go. I'm like, can I push the button, please? Okay, that'll help a little bit. And now we speed through Fulbright, giving his case brief. At least we'll get a refresher. Okay, we've got the all, which has blood and fingerprints on it. That's the autopsy report. I wonder how Gumshoe's doing. And the spoopy voice recording. Huh, I wonder who the female student or female somebody is saying she's a goner. You're a goner. And then he knows about Hugh seeing the body. Crashing sucks. Alright, let's save again. We just went through a lot of stuff, got a lot of evidence. We left off on the cross-examination, and then it crashed in the middle of us. I think we were on the last statement trying to press that one when it crashed, so we just gotta get back up to there, and then, you know, that will be good. Then we gotta get rid of Fulbright here, and we gotta call up the suspicious box. Alright, there's our sussy box. And box turns into a witness. We'll save during the testimony. I think that'll be the next point where we try to save ourselves. And there's where the judge said it's highly irregular, but we all know that's not true. Alright. Okay, save again. And then we talk about the script. And how it was Miriam's script. Okay. One last save and then we will continue. This is me being overly cautious because it crashing was not fun. Alright, last statement. Here we go. She has a motive, just like in the script, she says. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Really is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
What did you just say? He's so weary, you should try moving less. I bet that'd save some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Kinda are. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dono. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it in the script before anyone knew its contents? That's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. That hair of Black Hole's, I know, it's so big. He has big hair going on. Big floofy hair. Elementary school?
Porter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption.
How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. I don't think that was a good photo, though, Judge.
In a school paper? Seriously?
Anyone can see the similarities between the script and this case.
But that doesn't mean Judy's the killer.
I know it's frustrating, Athena, but we don't have much to go on at this point. All you can do is relentlessly press the witness and hope you find a hole. Okay, got it. Press relentlessly. Right. Oh, do we gotta repress the other three? I think we have to repress the other ones. Alright. It happened just like the script, she says. My skin is very fair, and then Black Hole takes a dig at her. Alright, this goes over the differences. But we missed one. Oh, there we go. Believe you've Sorry, what did he say? Believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Oh shit, and then I didn't read that one, my bad. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget.
No! No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do?
Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now.
Huh?
Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way?
I don't follow.
Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do.
Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script? And that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt, not a coincidence? Is that correct?
No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What did I say? What did I say?
Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational.
What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational.
It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose, because it would mean leaking the script, make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That, in and itself, is rational.
What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean?
Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script?
That's easy. She was admitting that she was the...
That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Oh shit, she has a lot of stuff in there. Does she have like shells built into there? Is that why it's so sturdy? The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script.
Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
It would seem Justice Donald's comrade-in-arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use.
Enough of the stupid sword metaphors already.
There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
Reason? What reason?
Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. I mean a little, but irrelevant. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself.
What?
What? Mrs. Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Why don't any of you people report dead bodies? Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police?
Nope. I kept it a secret for my big scoop.
What is wrong with you kids? You can't do that!
I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top?
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was...
Yeah! Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. That's a whole new level of school drama. Yeah. Block off all the holes in her box? And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more like nauseating than scary.
Enough jobbing. Witness, continue your testimony.
Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil.
What Scuttlebutt saw?
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
That was quick. Why did you withhold such key testimony?
What's that supposed to mean?
Dina, you haven't even started with your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Woods' room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. Prosecution's claims that no longer has any ground to stand on. Just wait for it. Help!
Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No?
Oh, widget, hold on. Oh, there it is.
No thanks!
You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh, yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death. I was an undercover reporter class. It's right near my home.
Undercover reporter class?
The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer.
Oh, the robot voice didn't work? I think there's something wrong with the voice mod. Okay, well, it's fine. We don't have a lot of widget going on right now. Defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. Tried to warn you. Ooh, it's true, Apollo did try to warn her.
Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
Hey, I didn't actually cross-examine her! Huh? No, wait a minute!
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap.
Why can't he say, you reap what you sow?
Very well. The cross-examination is over. I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked. Or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop.
She's always eyeing a scoop?
Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Apollo, do something. There we go. Thanks, Apollo!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt.
Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not?
Well, that is... No, I didn't take one.
Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body?
It's not like I, actually saw it, but...
What the devil?
Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again?
Yes? Oh gosh. What? What do you want?
Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this.
That's not the same cloak. What exactly am I looking at here?
It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
Why did you not tell me of this?
It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment.
She looks awfully happy inside that box of hers right now.
And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise!
Gonna make him mad.
What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment.
She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Yep, fair.
Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn.
Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah, so then... Right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
Completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused ascended to the first floor and exited to the quad. And then what? Caught and Cretan?
What does that mean?
And
Oh, Carton Cretan. He's calling her Carton Cretan. I get it. Okay. Sorry. Took me a sec.
I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box.
She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult.
Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
But the facts have changed. That's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. I think it's really stupid that they even tried to stop us, because that's just not fair.
Seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least.
Phew. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo.
You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box.
It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many.
Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. Oof.
Please, anything but that.
That is pretty scary. If she's still in it, she'd be burned alive. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Dad, you're missing the point. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, we should probably save, huh? What Scuttlebutt saw. Snuck into Juniper's dressing room. You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that?
Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history once I'm gone. So, the Themis Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death.
Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound.
Extra, extra. Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the clubroom. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I?
Huh. Never took Miriam for such a go-getter. I mean, to do expose journalism, you kind of have to be a go-getter. Change your stage costume, and then she asked, what are you doing? Why would she change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin.
How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo.
Questionable.
I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am.
But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing.
You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me?
I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere.
At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume.
Fight in the hallway. She wanted to follow. That doesn't mean you had a chance to chase her. Or sorry, that doesn't mean you had to chase her.
Call it journalist instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it.
But you never did catch up to her, did you?
A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles.
That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase when you tripped on your box?
A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story.
Wow, sure are a lot of holes in your story. Or is that just the Scuttlebutt brand of journalism?
A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries.
Okay. Just, okay. Follow to the body. What would our client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our cotton cretin here to the body.
Objection!
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled. Also, hold on, that doesn't make sense with something else. Because they're also trying to claim that Juniper was mad that the script got changed. Well, like, she forced them to use her script by killing the professor. But if she was gonna use it for a manual for murder, then if she, instead of stopping the trial, wouldn't it have been more practical to just let them use Miriam's script? Because then that would guarantee that she wouldn't be caught. Like, that just seems like a weird, like, logic thing to me.
Objection!
issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial?
Pause with Juniper because she's wearing the costume. Alright, this is the one we're gonna present on, but we're gonna press it first anyway. You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic?
It's only as simple and clear cut as a good piece of journalism should be.
Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear cut.
That's why I chased her.
She keeps saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Well, whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Try thinking along that line and see what you come up with. Alright, we know what we're doing already. This does not look like the costume, which was painted with glowy paint already by the time this was happening. Alright, ready? Objection! Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Woods' stage costume.
Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut.
No, that's where you're completely mistaken.
What?
This is a design drawing out this is a design drawing of our client's stage costume.
Oh my.
Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Wrong voice. Whoop. Reverse. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, and that means, what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out.
Wait, you're not suggesting...
That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. The costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. How much stuff do you have in there? Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter?
Failure as a reporter?
Holy crap, that's... Oh my god, it's your face! Ah! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. We got to see her. I'm done. I'm done with that.
You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now I would like you to stop right there, Sykes Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus.
What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods.
Yes?
What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial?
I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint.
Fluorescent? Paint?
My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
What was that again?
Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Judge, please!
Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark.
Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume. And then?
I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out.
Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark.
Oh, there's handprints there. She wouldn't touch it until it finished drying, so I've got some questions. Whose handprints are these?
As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. Someone were to properly don this costume in this state. The wet paint would get all over their body.
I remembered something. I don't know if I have it. He put it on. So he was leading them to the body. Why? How? Did he also know and not report the— what's wrong with the kids?
Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out.
Ah! Glowing costume photo added to the court record. Photo of the stage costume taken in the dark room. A coat of fluorescent paint made it glow. And who has glowing hands in a photo? Figures you would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. I did! Check out the chest area. Kinda looks like a handprint to me.
Hey, you're right.
But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused?
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Oh, I have evidence. Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. It's okay, Athena, I got you. What? Meaning you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto.
A showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. The piece of evidence showing who touched the costume is this one. Here we go. Have fun.
A school newspaper? Interesting.
Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint.
It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on.
Oh? That means... What again?
Judge. This is not a difficult leap of logic. It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman.
What?
I think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then I should save. It's been a while. Does that mean that Robin is our man? Look how menacing this is. That doesn't seem right.
Well,
That's certainly how it looks.
Very well.
Oh shit, I missed that.
Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
Oh gosh, here we go. Gotta put the plate counter back up.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
I'm Robin Newman! I don't know if I'm ready for this. I want to become a great artist! I practice day and night! Yeah! I broke the pottery. No! That's not it! Art's gotta be sincere, man!
So, for our occupation, should we put down budding artist?
No! Maybe I'll just count pottery. That would have been 3 things if we were counting just pottery, I think. No, maybe 4. Shoot. We're gonna change this to pottery counter. There was 2 now and then 1 earlier. I think there was just 1 earlier. Moving it over. Demis Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor Course! This brace is proof of my masculinity! I've been trained to be a prosecutor for 18 years! How long have you been wearing a strength brace?
I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today? Please.
Ah! Oh, man! Ah! Ah!
It seems the witness has finally settled down.
I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years.
A lot of weirdos in this series. May proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand.
Why he touched the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! Wouldn't it have been, like, different way of... I don't think that's right, because it was definitely, like, thumbs, so, like, that way, not that. Yeah, weird. It was like... I don't think the way that the way the handprints line up works. I got that paint on me when I caught it! But I never put it on! That's just stupid! Are you not admitting it even though it's gonna help Junie because you don't want to be less manly? What a weirdo. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness.
Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but...
Ah! 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 No! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So, you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. We got to use both their mechanics today. Nice. You had to go see Juniper. She wasn't there, so surprised. Yeah, that's fine. He liked it. Mannequin was about to fall over! Why are you mad about this? I don't know. I don't think that was it. Yeah. I'm like, I don't think that was it, but I just wanted to see. Okay. Oh shit, oops. He had to catch the mannequin as it suddenly started to fall over? Even I can guess this one. The most natural response would have to be surprise. Paolo's right, so maybe I should try focusing on some other emotion. He was happy to see the mannequin? We're gonna talk about your happiness? Oh, we are talking about his happiness. Okay. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden, powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait! What? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing! I'm a dude! I'm into braces, not dresses! Hey, people can wear whatever they want. Dudes can wear dresses, ladies can wear pants, whatever. Don't matter. You don't think Robin likes girls' clothes, do you? Who cares? Oh, come on, isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin kept falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story! Oh, 2013, you were a silly, silly time. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right. Do I have anything to prove? Anything that could prove his statement contradicts with what really happened? Yeah, the way the handprints are.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingerprints of your hands would have been pointing outward, like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like your thumbs and the base of your palms. Shifty eyes. Ooh, why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like frilly clothes, don't you? Fine! I admit to putting the costume on! But I don't like girly clothes, man! That only took it down 10%, so that's the thing. Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. Snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, and I got all excited. It's true! I did put on the girly clothes! But it was strictly for artistic purposes! Why are you mad about this? He's also still happy about it. I don't know, man. You're kind of enjoying this. Nope, that's not it. Alright, it's not because he's happy about it. There's a lot of stuff unusual about this one. Okay. Okay, but you were also sad. I didn't think about it. For some reason I was thinking the sadness was surprise and like no, or like, actually no. I don't know what I was thinking about. There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man! Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal! Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Ooh, no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine! If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you! The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper! We can fix that. That's not that difficult. Well, no offense, but for one thing, he's a guy and a real hothead. That Apollo, shut up. That you're wrong about this one. Yeah, he broke something. No, that's not it! I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. It's at 9 now? Oh my god, I missed one. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions? We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right, help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something like that doesn't go... Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Is it the braces? Fine, I'll testify, man! Super angry. Snuck in knowing the costume was in there. Heart was pounding even though he's a guy. It's true! I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. Admit it, I wore girly clothes. Felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Felt so right. I was so totally dressed up like a girl. I need a brace. Here we go. We're gonna probe deeper here. Brace. There we go. Let's talk about this thing, shall we? Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? Ooh, what? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! This is a symbol of masculinity! I could never take it off! Who told you that? Your parents? They're wrong. Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man! I should have kept my big mouth shut!
This is really weird. You said it, Athena. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, even when dressing like a girl. And why is he so interested in girls' clothes in the first place? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Hold up. Is Robin a girl? Is Robin a girl posing as a guy? Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still holding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he likes to wear girls' clothes? Yes, at least I think so. It's the eyes that are kind of making me suspect. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman.
What?
I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You're a girl. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman. You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear. I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? Apollo, you and I need to have a long conversation. I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. There's other cultures out there, so let me just say that. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's the she, then she's the most convincing actress I have ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without question a man. Judge! I know you're old, but come on. Now, truly, Justice Dono's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Ah, buddy. Y'all don't even know. You guys are done talking about me! I'm... Oh god, crazy laughter! Where'd all the broken pottery go? Ah! The brace! It's... You're a girl!
Miss Sykes, no, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no.
She seems feisty. What? What? No way! Gah! Surely this must be some kind of jest.
Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P.E. EK.
She seems very feisty. You love her as a character? That gives me something to look forward to. I'm expecting good things out of this.
As if.
What an amazing transformation.
Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete.
She's actually pretty sweet. Minus the outdated dialogue, they did this reveal really well. Yeah, I do enjoy it. Well, I mean, in fairness, it's outdated for a progressive mindset, but there are plenty of people and plenty of places in the world where this is still totally accurate, so I get it. It's wrong, but I get it. Hey!
I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... Ah! It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor! I'm gonna be an artist! Yay!
Order! Order! What a shocking development! You really did turn out to be a she.
Eek! Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. OKAY?
Rah! No pics or you'll regret it, man! Am I just imagining things, or did Robin get even more hyper now than when she was a he?
I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally?
This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything?
The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there is now a piece of evidence that we must re-evaluate.
Oh, was it the tape recording? Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl? Tape recorder.
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider.
Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner.
That's right, and we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. For all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect.
Ah, so then...
That's right, the witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in the recording as the basis for hurling accusations, that witness must be labeled as a suspect too.
Oh no!
Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious.
Eek! That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me...
Objection!
No one's buying that. Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance.
totally faking it. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading the scuttlebutt to the body that would make her an accessory to the crime.
How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman. In any event, with a witness as an accessory, explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
He made it all make sense somehow. Save. He'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else who knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they saw the mock trial, heard it from Junie, had penned the script. Well, Junie's the writer, so we kind of don't want to listen. We gotta say that they might have heard it from her. Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil?
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right, Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward.
How could you, Thena?
What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper! Goodbye, Pot. Never ever! You sure? Can you look at me in the eye and swear you didn't?
B.A.D., Athena! You don't have any evidence!
And fake faint. Actually, we might have just the thing.
Really?
Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Third floor armament was laid out, ball court, how the body was moved, why the body was moved. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Air forehead. How did the mock trial go? Participants react to this photo. Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Oh. Robin said, oh, the green sweatsuit.
S-U-R-E? I might have said that, but... So what?!
Well, think of it this way, Athena. Which way exactly? If I told you that, I'd be wearing a blue suit today. And then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ha! I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes, present away. It's the script itself. Because we were questioning why it was set the wrong color here.
Take that!
Mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you said you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point?
You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Ah! You're surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! And she's out again.
I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind?
In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what?
Knowing script details makes me a suspect. And there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note.
Note? What note?
Professor and Juniper were working together to prepare the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right?
You're not seriously gonna suggest...
Eek! But it's the truth! Professor Court did do exactly what you were thinking.
And she was supposed to meet with Hugh yesterday.
She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victims VoD.
Is this really true, Miss Newman?
If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note.
Damn, she's mischievous. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blacko would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh! Bully for you, missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The bottle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword. You have more witnesses, and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Oh my god, Hugh? Hugh next? Alright, hold up. Let me save. First of all, let me save. Second of all, we're gonna do a quick break. I'll play some music for you guys. I'm gonna take a quick break to go grab more water, bathroom break, go stretch, do all that, guys. We will be right back in just a couple minutes.
Alright, I'm back. Man, Robin is not good for my voice. I'm gonna drink some water and then we'll carry on. Okay. Let's do it. I guess it's time to, cross-examine Hugh. I was not expecting them to call everybody in, so that's interesting. Alright, here we go. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left her home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact.
Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Objection.
Yes, but that was but a felicitous lie, or am I mistaken, golden boy? No intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold, I'm not through with you yet. Seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you-know-what. Uh-oh. Are you blackmailing him, Blackquill? Rude. No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy. Lawyer course. How's that? That's fine. Testimony then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Around the time of the murder. We had mentally prepared for the mock trial. I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. And that's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other, as she seemed her usual self. And that's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. Final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now you'll recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. A female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. Damn, I was thinking what if it actually happened earlier, but no. Okay. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Tape recorder updated in the court record. A young woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner," recorded in the art room at 7:10 p.m. on the 23rd. Okay. So, when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on the tape in the art room. Gonna go for tonight. Not sure if you'll be able to watch the next couple weeks, or you're just see. Okay. See you later, 21 Snakes. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate it. And, you know, no worries. The VoDs will always be there for you. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building after the killing. So, the time of the murder and the time of the body when the body was moved. Great, another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. They usually give us a break before now, so I'm like, I hope that this is a short one for him.
Around the time of the murder. Alright, so he was at the archery range till 7. So, do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me, too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. What? I will remind the defense that this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. Rude! It seems Miss Fancy Pants' lawyer is smitten with a witness. No.
Objection! 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 I'm just trying to establish the witnesses.
You must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl?
That's it. You'd better take that.
Whoa, whoa there, Tiger. Just a deep breath and take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind. I went to the main building at 7:15 before going home.
Our client has stated she went home at 6 p.m.
You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. Ah.
But if Junie was there, that means she's lying.
Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments. Didn't say much. Aren't you guys like best friends though? So you just walk past a good friend barely saying a word? Final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that.
Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say. That's it. Anything else we want to ask?
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer.
I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away.
Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you...
Uh-oh, hold on. Decisions! Why'd you stay past the last bell? Because he's meditating. How did you prepare for the mock trial? I don't know. Did you go to the art room? Did you stop by the art room, or as it's now known, the scene of the crime? No, I didn't.
Can you prove it?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove that I did?
As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask how often do you visit there?
Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway.
There's no reason for you to be there?
Is there an echo in here? If something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony.
How considerate. Thank you for noticing. Let's add your statement to your testimony.
Oh, let me add I never went to the art room. There's no reason for me to be there.
You had no reason to be in the art room. Really?
The lawyer course I'm in is supervised by Professor Means. Plus, I'm not a member of Professor Court's art club, so why would I even go there?
What about art class?
Nice try, but seniors don't take art class.
Alright, then let me ask you...
Wait, just remembered something important.
You did?
Just like that, on your own?
As
scored only 100% on all the art tests I took through junior year. And that's it. Oh, God damn it, I hate you. Right. Always happy to indulge in some ego stroking. Anyway, what do I ask next? How'd you prep for the mock trial? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and, like to others, my job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind? Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. Suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul? That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Okay, so no matter what I ask, he's gonna add it to the testimony. Didn't talk to anyone till the final bell. He'd been mentioning alone at the archery range. We might as well ask on the last thing and then figure out which statement we want to do. You really didn't talk to anyone? Well, I did exchange a few greetings. And what does that matter? So we didn't have any conversations the entire day? He thinks that claim needs a little more scrutiny. What should I do? Is there anything else I should ask about in more detail? Why'd you stay past the last bell? Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell? I wouldn't say I ignored it. I'm simply running a little late. Do you remember exactly how late? You're a stickler for details, lady. Fine to say, it's maybe about 10-15 minutes. If you think it's that important, I'll add it to my testimony. I was hoping you'd say that. Oh shit. Final bit of wrong 10-15 minutes later. Earlier. Final bit had wrong 10-15 minutes earlier, no biggie. Recording the art room at 7:10 on the 23rd. Are we gonna try to say that if he was at... I don't know. No, I don't think that's gonna help us. Where are we going with this? Stained with blood. He didn't talk to anybody, but he was supposed to meet with the professor. Okay, that's the one we're gonna go with. You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you! No, shame on you, pressing me for no reason. Well, people do run late sometimes, like you on the day this whole case began. Ah! Appears we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle black. Me too, Your Honor. Now what? Ask another question. Yeah, that one. He didn't talk to anybody.
Okay. Alright, didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. He'd been meditating alone, even though he was supposed to meet with the professors. So that's kind of weird. We have... Oops, that's the wrong place. Present. Alright, ready? Objection!
So, you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that?
I already told you. My word is as good as gold.
Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details.
Sorry, never seen that before.
This is the victim's planner. She recorded all her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting?
Where'd you get that?
The keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
This is insane! Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence as usual.
Yo, Neko raiding with the party at 2. Hey, welcome to the stream, everybody. What were you doing today? Were you doing more Genshin? You're probably doing more Genshin, right? How's it going, everybody? I'm Sparkling Parfait. Welcome to the stream. We are doing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. I think we're almost done with this trial. Hopefully. So we're almost done for the day. But we are, yeah, we're on case 3. And we're doing mediocre voice acting. But, yeah. We're just reading through the game. And solving this murder mystery at a school with kids who, for whatever reason... 3 kids now. No, 2? Yeah, no, 3. 3 kids didn't report a body. No, wait, actually it is only 2. Yeah, it was Hugh and then Scuttlebutt. So yeah, 2 kids go to the school, saw a dead body, and was like, I'm not gonna report that. That's not suspicious at all. Weirdos. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. How did things go? No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell. And he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
First Robin and now me? Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead.
Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but... Hugh seems just as guilty. These 3 are the only possible suspects, after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Not so stuck up now, are we? This guy's a pompous jerk. Oh, God, look at him again.
Sorry, Miss Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've something to say. It will save me some trouble. Then by all means speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect.
Okay, but what if that wasn't the perpetrator saying that? What if it was the victim? Ooh, he has a point.
Impressive. Golden boy here to shine gold indeed. care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. Why are you sweating at that, buddy? At last your moment is here, Sykes Donald. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The victim. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection! Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. But we have, like, no other context. We have zero context, so that she could have been saying that about anything, not necessarily about killing somebody.
Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner? You're a goner.
Athena?
You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh O'Connor.
Hugh O'Connor!
Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second!
Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here.
You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this!
With what?
Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I'm able to proudly wear this at all.
Oh, and can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it is a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling you're a goner.
I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not.
I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes? Oh my god, I just thought about that, like Capcom did this intentionally with his damn name. Hugh O'Connor, you're a goner. Okay. Anyway.
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. It is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape that she was shouting because she was threatening O'Connor, being threatened by O'Connor scolding him?
I want to go with scolding him.
I would like to call on one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying, "You're a goner"?
Oh yeah, Robin's gone, so we can take the counter off. There we go. What are you up to now, Athena?
Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting.
I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see, Hugh O'Connor! What did I do to deserve that?
Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster.
Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second! No, this can't be!
You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices.
Now that you mention it.
You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The voice on the tape recorder never was, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. Damn, Athena! Damn. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice was recorded. That was recorded isn't our client's. She's a savage. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection.
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
What now, Blackwell? Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now?
Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them.
Okay.
Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim.
Okay. Oh, 7:05.
The photograph shows a professor and student preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall?
Yeah, I saw it.
It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
What?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
School camera photo added to the court record. Do we really know that that's the date that it was taken?
Damn. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious.
No! Jeannie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change that fact.
Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blades of truth.
Ah!
Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world. I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire.
But I became a lawyer so I could...
You still fail to understand? There's so much pain and defeat. Courts are not the play yard. Little children just as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
That's rude.
Ah!
If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him.
Who are we saving?
But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How can I smile under these circumstances even if I forced it?
This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning?
Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court?
Seems to be a little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. No. The time for a verdict has come.
Oh, hi, Robin! Okay, counter back, hold on. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
Maybe, but false verdicts are a N-O-N-O.
What?
Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer.
I know because I know who the real killer is.
You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? And why did you say anything earlier?
Yep, I know because the real killer is M-E me.
Excuse me?
What?
It was me! I did it alone! Just me! Monkey Wrench Meatworks. Yeah, I'm so confused by this story in this case right now. What are these kids doing?
I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends!
And there's another pot.
Just so he can walk free! Get it over with! Declare me guilty already!
Oh my god, Junie!
Please, wait.
Juniper, what are you doing?
Thank you all for all you've done, Dina. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer.
Junie, no! Don't do it!
You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
What? Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement.
I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Dina.
I'm waiting for Hugh to interrupt us next because we've already gotten the other two, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on in this game? Order! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait. So is Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is...
It's Hugh. Please be Hugh. I need this trifecta of... Yes! I have the trifecta of stupid kids doing stupid shit, and I don't understand it, but I'm here for it. This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn. What? What is wrong with kids these days? Exactly! Me too, Judge, me too. I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. That's an arrow. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Judge hitting the nail on the head, yep. Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I
think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Okay, so that means, because they're all fessing up right now, none of these fucking idiots did it. Anyway, she was like, what? Yeah. Ah, Lord. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. That means it was none of them. Which means... it's probably this creepy-ass motherfucker. I'm so confused right now. Me too. I still have doubts. How about I detail my murder plot? It's absolutely genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Oi, wait, your baldness! I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I am hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. It became one, Blackwell? Yeah, it did. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue the investigation. Continue investigating this case.
Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming.
Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. What the fuck? To be continued! Alright, let's save first. Gotta save. Alright. That's gonna do it for me. It's getting late here. We're gonna call it for the evening and then pick it up tomorrow, or not tomorrow. Next week with this. Although I might do something tomorrow. Yeah, skin of the teeth. That's how we're sailing here. Next stream on the schedule is Monday for. Let me switch it over to the ending stream thing really quick. There we go. Alright, thanks everyone for watching. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys enjoyed this crazy high school drama shenanigans. I don't know what's going on. I definitely suspect Aristotle means because he's a weirdo. He's got that, like, his teeth are damn creepy, and he's got that creepy badge on his chest, so, you know, that seems a little sketch as far as, Phoenix Wright things go. But yeah. Be able to get through this by legitimate means, that's the hope here. That's the goal here. Anyway. Thanks, y'all. Appreciate everyone who stopped by. Thanks to Neo Neka for the raid. Thanks again to Kyonix Dude for the follow. Thanks everyone who stopped by, all the lurkers. Appreciate you all. Next official stream that's on schedule will be Monday for Final Fantasy. We will be doing more Heaven on High, and I'm probably gonna die, and it's gonna be great. We might do some Palace of the Dead if we die super early. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, next stream will be Monday for Final Fantasy officially. But that being said, I do really want to play more Kaizo Ironmon. So if I can squeeze it in, we might do some of that tomorrow or sometime throughout the week on our not normal stream days. So there we go. Alright, let's go take a peeky at Twitch, see if anybody I know is on. We don't really got anybody. Okay, so we're just gonna call it here for the evening. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, rest of your weekend. I can talk. Have a wonderful night and a wonderful, amazing rest of your weekend, everybody. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. And I'll catch you guys next time. Bye, everybody.